Alrighty, so I have managed to go over a month without caffeine. Except for the little bit of caffeine, like when I go out and I eat out and I have like an Arnold Palmer. Some places use brewed tea. So I'm doing really, really, really good in that regard. Sorry about Monday's show. It was the last day before my shot. I'm going to be taking these shots for the rest of my life. So sometimes I'm just not going to be 100%. Today, I'm like 91%. I also find, I find content creation to be this experiment that I know I should just stop, but I enjoy it. A person said to me about my Arcade video, my Arcade Chronicles video, why are you trying to sell this game so hard? And I'm like, what am I trying to sell? Like, I get it. Like, I understand. When Ashes of Creation first came out, I was trying to sell people on that game for self-interested reasons. If I got you to just make your account and sign up, then you were listed under me and I was your affiliate. And for the duration of you playing the game, they were going to pay me an affiliate cut. So I totally understand why a lot of content creators sold people on the game. But what am I trying to sell you on Arcade Chronicles? I want you to know about the game. I want you to enjoy it. The person's comment was like, how can you be excited about Arcade Chronicles when they're taking the one thing that made Arcade out of the game? Well, I don't think that they are taking the one thing out of Arcade that made Arcade. I think the only thing they're taking out of Arcade Chronicles is random ganking. And I don't think random ganking needs to be in any game. It's an opinion. It's a philosophy. It's backed up by empirical data. And I know it's one of those things where over the last year and a half, yeah, there was no one thing that made Arcade what it was. Absolutely. But looking at the nature of things, I will admit the window of opportunity for an action-based MMORPG to come onto the market other than BDO. And I know there's a lot of BDO fans out there. And I don't know if BDO is a good game or a bad game. I know that BDO is a successful action combat game, but it's really the one. And we don't know if it's successful because it's action combat, or is it successful because it came out? Is it successful because of the WoW phenomenon, the WoW window of opportunity, or is it successful for the IP, or is it successful for the classes? We can't say it's a successful action combat game. We can say it's a successful game that happens to be action combat. Now, do I want to see action combat games become popular? If you ask me as a individual player, no, I don't. I prefer tab. If you ask me as a content creator who understands the health of the genre, the industry, then yes, I want action combat games to become popular, because it seems to be, it seems to be this thing that everybody says they want. I absolutely wanted to puke in my hat the other day when I saw Steven Sharif's Twitter comment about the industry. Like, if you remember from the movie Demolition Man, where Sandra Bullock gets corrected and then she's like, sanctimonious asshole, you've been fined 1/2 credit. It's like, I read Steven Sharif's Twitter post. In fact, let me do this real quick. Because I want to show the Twitter post. And this is what's wrong with the industry. And I know a lot of people disagree with me when I say this, but Asmongold gets it. He's probably the one person what the hell? Where the fuck did he take down his? Hold on. He had this post, and I don't want to comment on it any further unless I can actually find it. What the fuck? November 23rd. Why can I not see it over here? Okay, so I saw this post and it bothered me because it's a load of bullshit. Last week, we announced that Ashes of Creation will be entering Steam Early Access on December 11th. It's a milestone, years in the making, and an opportunity to bring a wider audience into the world we've been building and to carry that momentum with us as we push towards beta next year. First of all, fucking stop your fucking bullshit. Because you said the game would be feature complete before beta, right? You said the game would be feature complete. And let me see if I have that clip. Because remember, I don't have all these organized anymore. Yeah. This is what he said. Just so everybody knows, I'm the one that Stephen J. Sharif accused of masquerading the truth. But all I do is say, this is what you said.
Before beta, yes, the game will be feature complete before beta. That is something that is necessary. Beta really is intended to identify last minute bugs, to kind of make sure that everything is ready for launch. And it's important that all features are complete by beta 1. Yes. Before beta, yes, the game will be feature complete before beta.
The game will be feature complete before beta. There is no fucking way. There is no way. 0.0 way. Intrepid Studios is able to put Ashes of Creation into beta next year. There's no fucking way. They still have an entire continent to design. They still have the entire class system to design, the augment system, social organizations. The nodes have to function and be of their appropriate type. Castle sieges have to be done and refined. Node sieges have to function better than they do. Node wars have to be enabled better than they are now. Guild wars, the entire guild system needs to be done. So, not to my knowledge. It comes at a time where the climate for Western game studios has been anything but gentle. I've watched projects I was personally excited for, some built on beloved IPs with veteran leaders and large publishers, close their doors in the MMORPG space. And yet, well, first of all, we don't start sentences with conjunctions, and we sure as shit don't start sentences with two conjunctions. Despite the challenges, the demand for meaningful, ambitious online worlds remains as strong as ever. Yeah, not ass. Where Winds Meet is an ambitious online project. The landscape is shifting. The rise of AI-assisted development, globalized talent markets, and a funding environment increasingly geared towards leaner teams and tighter scopes has left many of us in our genre asking whether the golden age of MMOs is behind us. I don't believe that for a moment. You fucking hypocrite. You outsourced your fucking art to Streamline Media, a Malaysian art department. And then you claimed credit for the 55 people when you gave this number. Over 100 people are working on Ashes. 55 of those motherfuckers worked at Streamline Media. who had to sue your ass to get paid. You claimed 22 people that were working at Stormmancer, a French engineering company. So what the fuck are you talking about? Globalized talent markets, AI assisted development. You mean the AI voiceovers that you have? And a funding environment increasingly geared towards leaner teams and tighter scopes. Well, yeah. Why spend 90 cents to make $1 when you can spend 50 cents to make $1? Not only do I believe the best days for MMOs aren't over, I believe the next era of the genre is just beginning, shaped by teams willing to take risks, innovate bold, and resist the pressure to dilute vision in the name of convenience or market data. This tells you right here that he's not qualified to run a company. Market data is how you stay viable. Market data is how you know what to make. The customer is always right about what they want to buy. Right now, people have bought Ashes of Creation and they don't want to test that shit. People are getting tired of being lied to and attacked by the cult of Sharif for giving any criticism at all. You're right. We've chosen a player-first approach since day one. No, the fuck you haven't, you fucking liar. You fucking liar. You have 130,000 or more people have bought Ashes of Creation alpha testing. And if you're lucky, you have 2,000 people testing. You don't have a player-first approach because otherwise you wouldn't be going to Steam to get more players. You don't want more players, you want more fucking money. Open development, real feedback, and a willingness to iterate in the open. It's slower, harder, and far more vulnerable, but we believe it can create better games. But you don't listen to the feedback. You only listen to the sycophants who jerk you off. I'm endlessly grateful for our team, our community, and every person who's believed in this vision. None of this happens without you. See you on the 11th. All right. See you on the 11th. If I recall, they need to make all the nodes specifically designed to be different. Yeah, all that. All that. Depending on race, religion, node type. Not religion. Race and node type. Now, this is the shit that bothers me. Developer, Intrepid Studios. Click on Intrepid Studios. Where's Apocalypse? Ashes of Creation. Where did it go? Where did APOC go? Okay, so this developer, Ashes, it's not there. Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. Why are their games not linked? I mean, you released this. Developer, click on the developer. Oh yeah, mostly negative. For Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. Ashes of Creation. No user reviews. Oh, because you can't leave them yet. Requires third-party account. Intrepid account supports linking to Steam account. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because from everything I saw, you weren't going to be able to link your account. Now, maybe that's changed, or maybe I misunderstood. Let's just go down. 6 curators have reviewed this product. Most wish number 1017 for most wish listed on Steam. According to its own store page, Ashes of Creation has easy anti-cheat. That's a great thing. Intrepid Studios should not be trusted with money until they deliver a fully functional game. Backers of their previous game were refused refunds when Intrepid didn't deliver on promises. Low effort game. Stay clear. Unreal Engine 5 detected. There you go. This game is gonna get fucking obliterated. It is. You are going to see this game get review bombed to shit in back because, and they deserve it. Intrepid Studios deserves every single thing that they get. They are going to get every single piece of feedback that they're wanting from detesting. Uses kernel level anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat. Requires manual removal after game uninstall. So what you're saying is, what you're saying is you can install shit on my computer, but your build engineer isn't smart enough to write your uninstaller, where if you installed Easy Anti-Cheat, you don't know how to uninstall it from my computer. This is the same company that, if you remember, when you installed APOC on your machine, you had to manually go into 6 places on your computer because they weren't smart enough to know how to purge your system, including going into your registry, which 99.9% of people should never be in their registry. I don't go into my registry without a registry editor. I use a registry editor. Like, I use the idiot proof one. I want to remove everything about this, not going in there manually with reged and changing it, because I'm not going to do that. I'm going to fuck my shit up. I'll be the first person to say that. I will fuck my shit up. This is where you have no fucking integrity, Intrepid Studios. You had another product, but you deliberately don't claim your redheaded stepchild. So, I basically, I cannot wait till the 11th. Ashes 101 is officially renamed as Ashes Autopsy. Ashes is basically just medieval Star Citizen without any of the positives. Damn. Damn, that hurts. Fuck. Fuck, man. That is... Fuck, that... Damn, dude, that is like... I just fucked your sister and your mom as an insult. Like, fuck's sake. Third one? Yeah, and then send you the video. We'll hit this shit back here. But as far as this game, where winds meet, I have 135 hours, and yes, the game only released last Friday in the Western world. The game only released last Friday, the previous Friday, not the one that just the one before. So the game's been out what? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The game's been out 13 days and I have 135 hours in it. It's that good. This game does exactly what Ashes of Creation was setting out to do. Not in all aspects, but like you're headed somewhere. And then all of a sudden you're like, I'm off to do this quest, but I see the icon on my map, so I'm gonna collect these things. And then, oh, I've gotten a quest chain, and oh my god, it's 1:30 in the morning. Well, I'm just gonna finish this up and then go to bed. Holy crap, it's 4. That is the old school mentality that people are looking for. They're looking for a game, and there are some parts of Where Winds Meet that personally I would have tweaked. Some of the things are so annoying that you end up having to look up a guide for. And
Jade-stoned paths, gem-set hoops, splendid indeed.
really, if you're having to look up guides to do simple things, it's probably not the best game out there. But they tried to make interesting puzzles. They tried to put together. So, yeah, and there is a couple of game features which don't really translate well into, how shall I say, easy to play game mechanics. Also, this idea, you'll notice on my screen, it says, wait 2 days. I have to wait 2 days to do a quest, and that's not 2 in-game days. That's 2 real-life days. I don't necessarily know if that's a great idea. Like, right now, I have wait 2 days over here. I have... Where's the fucking thing, man? I can't break through yet. I can't break through solo mode for 6 more days. I do like the idea of time gating a little bit. And I know not everybody does. I do for this reason. If you didn't time gate stuff, then what would happen is people like me who can play 12 to 14 hours a day, we would tear through all of the content. And then we'd be bored. We'd say, well, we have nothing to do. And then number 2, we would get so far ahead of the rest of the player base. Well, there is PvP in this game. So you don't, and there's, I'm going to say this, and they may not like me. There's not meaningful PvP, and at least none that I know about. There's not like node sieges or castle sieges, which Intrepid, on paper, designed some really great ideas. But in execution, they don't know how to make it work. Anybody can have ideas. Shit. You can ask me, I can design a whole MMORPG on paper. Executing it becomes the problem. And I wish this game would get more fan base. Because I think the idea of doing solo mode, co-op mode, and then an online world is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely the right... It's absolutely the right new direction to go in the face of online gaming. I want to be able to play through the story without being fucked with by a bunch of players. But I also want there to be an online world that I can elect to go into. I think they have definitely cracked Pandora's box on an idea. I hope other companies look at this and say, yeah, this is the right direction to go. This is the future of how we're going to do this. Wow. Somebody deleted him. Even you had an idea once. Even Frost had an idea. See, they're not that unique. Even Frost had one. Also, can we all agree that we all need to keep our bullshit real life stuff out of video games? Can we all agree to that? I'm so tired of trying to log into a video game to have fun and being bombarded with real world social issue bullshit. Been replaying the Witch Boss, it's giving me such a hard time. Which one's the Witch Boss? Oh, the red blue one. Yeah, the twins. Yeah, they are annoying to say the least. Wrong build. I will say I've never been at 600 out of 600 before going into the last piece. Her white phase rips you every time. Yeah, that is pretty rough. One thing I can recommend is if you can unlock the heal umbrella, then you can throw out the heal umbrella and it stays on you. And then you tab swap back to your other weapon. I finally unlocked the heal umbrella because of that passive ability that it has. I was primarily fan. I like fan healing better. But I unlocked the umbrella because it seems like there's an awful lot of people that go into 5-mans or 10-mans who have "I'm partially a healer" labeled, and then the thing they don't want to do is anything that looks like healing. Oh yeah. I know. The good news is that the training you're doing on that fight isn't for nothing, because you're gonna see that same annoyance again with Wolf Girl. She's gonna do the same thing to you. She's gonna be able to basically delete you from about 60% health. If she hits you when she's coming off the cliffs and knocks you down, she's gonna steal your lunch. And she's not nice about it either. Do I remember my gear score when I hit max level? Just a shade under 10,000. Like 9971-ish is where I was at. Yeah, one of the things you have to remember is I got so engrossed in the world because the world was so immersive. I didn't have any YouTube playing, which is a huge accomplishment for a game. Then again, I love the music in the game because it's very similar to one of the music albums that I've put together. So I love the music. Back-to-back nights, I was up until 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, just wandering around, collecting every oddity, opening every chest. So I had, let me say this. I believe I was level 40, waiting on a breakthrough before I went back and did the main story quest, which is something that I loved about the game. I love the idea that I don't have to follow your linear path. I also went and I mean, a lot of things took me side time. I had to go unlock twin blades, which I did. I went and unlocked that. I went in, unlocked. I went and I found, whatchamacallit, some of my inner paths. Also, Rail was so pissed. I shouldn't laugh. He was so pissed off. As a tank, he was trying to get rock solid, and because it increases damage reduction of the spear by 20%. So he was trying to get rock solid, and of course he was running all over. He was trying to find it. No, it was locked behind a content gate. He was pissed. Understandably so. He was pissed. Oh, you know what I didn't check? Where am I? I'm number 8 still. Oh, I panicked yesterday. I logged in yesterday and I was all the way down the food chain. I was like number 23. Do I have any off-stream games on my radar? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Because there is a character in Naomi Campbell's Deadly Education series who only has 7 spell books. Really, really great, really well done series. The character only has 7 spell books, and the character's mentality is, if I want to add a spell book to my 7 collection, I've got to let one go. I kind of want to treat my off-stream game collection like that, because I have a hell of a lot of fun with Crusader Kings 3. Like, I love CK3. I don't want to keep adding games onto the pile when there's games out there that I enjoy. I really don't want to add anything else onto the pile until the games I have don't satisfy me anymore. I have probably 300 games on Steam I haven't played. I bought a couple of charity packs and I got hundreds of games. Yeah, there's nothing like CK3. Hearts of Iron, Europa, Stellaris, and CK3 are all very good games. But I think you find the one that you enjoy the most.
We'll take it slow.
And you play that. And it's really shocking to me.
Someday, you'll be as brave as those soldiers out there.
What was really shocking to me is that I like... Where did you go? CK3 more than Stellaris, because I'm usually a huge sci-fi nut. All right. Well, what the hell happened to you? Bizarre. You play all of them on and off except Hearts of Iron. See, I struggle to switch between the games because they're all so different. And you get in such a mindset, and then all of a sudden you're like, what the hell is going on? What did that person just say? Could you like my profile? I'd like to reach 1K. It's a little weird. To me, they're all quite similar. Yeah, they're very similar that way. But what I mean is, how can I say this? The way you play Hearts of Iron is different than the way you play CK3, even if you're map painting. You play them in a little bit different of a style, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think they're all very well done. I think there's just the idea that I don't want to become proficient at Hearts of Iron in Europa to the level I am proficient at CK3. Because then I'm shit. If I'll give Paradox another like $4,000 then between all the games and all the DLC, especially with Stellaris. I love the fact that they allow Stellaris to be played with a subscription. That's nice of them. There it is. I didn't see which way it went the first time. Oh yeah, if you're playing this and you have something happen in the open world where you touch an oddity and then you don't see which way it goes, what you can do is go to your guild or go to online world and come back, and it'll fix it. The only oops that it won't fix is if you should never fight a bear and not look around, because chances are if you're fighting a bear, there's a rock formation you're supposed to throw the bear into, and there'll be a treasure chest hidden behind it. If you kill the bear and you don't bust the treasure chest, then you're gonna struggle to be able to get into that treasure chest. I also love the fact that they included wrestling. Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me. They tossed me. Little tussle. I hate, this is one thing that all that music, they need to have the ability to turn off player-made music. That has to happen. Can someone send me feet pics, please? This is what's gone wrong with society. We've lost the narrative somewhere in life. Nobody wants to play pitch pot. I find this to be good physical therapy for my hands too. All the little side things that they've done is amazing with this game. Just little fun little side games to like make people want to stay online and play. Especially since you can earn cosmetics. Everybody ready for Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving is always a big one. I downgraded because the economy is tough, times are tough. I didn't have Thanksgiving catered this year, but I did buy a meal kit from Honey Baked Ham. So, oops. So tomorrow I've got a list of things that it's like, okay, everything goes into the oven at the same time, but at 17 minutes, the film on this has to be removed. At 22 minutes, the film on this has to be removed. So, you ran out of good epic fantasy to read, listen to, so I begun rereading and listening to The Wheel of Time. Oh Jesus, that's a good year's worth of reading right there. I will say, Deadly Education is well done storytelling. It's like Harry Potter, but not as lame. Where am I at on my bounty hunting? 24/7. No bounties to pick up. I'm about halfway to maxing out Bounty Hunter, which is another reason why it took me so long to finish the game. Your parents are ordering a big thing of lasagna from an Italian market? Nice. Yeah, it is. There's only 3 books in the series. Did I say Naomi Campbell? I meant Naomi Novak. I think I said Naomi Campbell earlier. That's the actress. Naomi Novak is the author. I love the fact that they have people getting the bubonic plague. Like, we're gonna add in some illnesses. What should we add in? Let's add in the bubonic plague. Like, no, let's not. But they did anyway. See, I think if you're gonna add in the bubonic plague, then you should be able to transmit it to other players. Oh, Wheel of Time with Empire level intrigue and battles. Yeah, I get what you're saying then.
What do you know?
What I hate is finding a TV show that you like, or finding a book series you like, and then the author, creator ends it. I don't like that. You can't run back into bounds. Like, you touch out of bounds. And it's like, nope. Okay, we'll head south from here. No, I do know what you're saying. Although I will say one thing I didn't like about the Way of Kings series. I didn't like the fact that a character gets introduced and gets a little bit of story, and then it's only in the interlude that you ever hear about this character. And like, Brandon Sanderson is a good writer. He's a good writer. He's a good writer and he's a good storyteller. And I know I'm going to offend some people here, and that's okay. Stephen King is a great storyteller, but a terrible fucking writer.
Careful.
I love Stephen King's stories. I hate his writing. Although I noticed in Way of Kings, Brandon Sanderson must have been to the point where he was on a print deadline, because I noticed in a couple of places.
Is that the five-toothed warship? Oh wow. That ship's as tall as
I noticed in a few places it was this person said, and then they said, and then he said, and she said, and he said, and she said. It's like, come on, man, you got to mix it up a little bit. Then again, it's hard to mix it up because market research, people have TikTok attention spans now. And I don't know what we do with TikTok attention spans. I don't know how we make meaningful products for TikTok attention spans.
Grandpa, look at these. Fisherman's dusk hymns. Petals swirl in the water.
Jump to this corner. I'm looking for oddities, because need a massive amount of oddities. Oops. My wife forgot she had an appointment today. Hope she makes it to it. She just sent me a text. I forgot it was Wednesday. How do you ever forget it's Wednesday? George Carlin said it best, man. If he was going to open a bar, he wouldn't have named it TGIF. He wouldn't have said, thank God it's Friday. He would have named it HSIOW. Holy shit, it's only Wednesday. People would drink a lot more if they thought it was Wednesday all the time. Hey, look at that. Oh, okay. I can't. Oh, you can come back in 3. Okay, that's fair. I guess there's nothing down here for me. Was not a fan of the interlude. Sometimes you just straight skipped them. Yeah. They didn't time gate them. I'd have them all unlocked by now. Probably. Well, no, I wouldn't, because of the next 5 that I have, I think the next 5 I have is 9, 5, 5, 5, 9. Like, the next one I need to unlock needs 9. That's a little... That's a little broken. By the way, yesterday I made London broil again. My daughter really loves it. I struggle to get Gizmo to eat red meat. Red meat is kind of needed for you. Like, you need... Like, I have a hard time getting her to eat meat at all. she'll pick at chicken, but she's not in like tacos. But getting her to eat red meat is, I can't get her to eat pork. Like I can get her to eat bacon, but that's not good for you. So I made London broil for myself a while back, and I offered to let her try. I didn't think she was gonna like it, and she loved it. In fact, the only reason why I made a London broil yesterday was because she had asked me to. I wasn't gonna make it the week of Thanksgiving, but she said, "Will you make one?" I said, "Well, I can't make it for." She'd asked, and I said, "I can't make it for tomorrow because it takes 24 hours to marinate." Made it last night. My whole house filled up with smoke. My glaze caught fire. It was good though. I ate probably 1.5 pounds of meat yesterday. I had a big pile of 3 1-ounce flank steaks. What's up? Welcome to the channel. And since it's the holiday season, we can get away with the Bruce Willis quote, "Welcome to the party, pal." By the way, I heard a woman, she had a great TikTok yesterday. The Christmas season doesn't officially begin until the first time you see Hans Gruber fall from the top of Nakatomi Tower. And I was like, yeah, that's what we're talking about. You know what I better do? Better give myself. I'm soloing. Or until you get whammed. I thought it was funny. All these stores are gearing up for their Black Friday sales. Oh, Mariah Carey, or not Mariah Carey. That's all I want for Christmas is you. Last Christmas, I gave you my. Gotcha. There's a guild boss battle feature that looks cool. Yeah. So, guild event. Clear the guilds all with your guild members. If so, you can do this solo, right? And it's gonna give you AI assistance, just like Final Fantasy 14. You're rank 38 looking for tips. Rank 38 in what? Like level 38, or specifically what are you rank 38? Level 38. Here, all you got to do is keep following the main storyline. Just follow the main storyline. You'll level up. There's not a lot of tips. Track down your oddities, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Gearing is a pain in the ass in this game. That's the big one. Make sure with your gear, you come into develop, come into your gear, come into enhance, and make sure that you've enhanced all these slots to max. Right now you can only enhance up to average level 20, so 20 on each. Yeah, I got time for the bubonic plague. When it comes to tuning your gear can be quite annoying because you're kind of stuck in a weird spot. Do you want to waste a lot of time and energy, and actual in-game energy, tuning gear. So develop gear, the kind of piece. So you'll see all those dots next to the gear. I've tuned those. That's the only piece that I've tuned to 5. I don't even have a piece of gear worth attempting to make better. Like that one, I could Silkbind attack. I don't want to run a lot of dungeons using a lot of energy because we're going to break through again. I'm waiting to see, like, I could probably run a couple of dungeons today because I'll be fully recharged in 16 hours, long before we can break through again. So I probably will run a couple of dungeons. You notice that the parry window is slightly inconsistent on PS5 hard difficulty, so you play on recommended. I wouldn't know that the about the parry window being inconsistent. I'm not sure I'll be upgrading to that level of detail. It's too time demanding, and you're right. It is time demanding. You are absolutely correct. It is going to be one of those games that you spend an awful lot of time grinding for. The controller connects via Bluetooth even if I connect it via wire. I have a PS5. I've played one game on it. I don't... That sounds really weird that your controller connects via Bluetooth even if it's connected via... Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that, like I said, the only game I play, I have my PlayStation 5 in order to play Final Fantasy and then the other Final Fantasy games that are coming out. That's really weird though, that it forces you into your Bluetooth connection. That's very bizarre. The arena's not open. Man, I'm getting pinged to shit today. I saw your PM. Most of the time when you're getting random co-op invites, it's because you're injured. So when you're injured, you show up on the illness healing list. Like I'm down there, I have a sprain. So somebody will try to invite me because they want to come and heal my boo-boo. With that said though, yeah. What I don't get is people are like, really? Again? This is the one thing that's happening that I'm getting tired of. Getting stuck in places. People try to be helpful and they try to join and fix you. But they don't understand. I don't necessarily want you in my co-op right now. Also, the money thing. I'm never low on money. But I do all the events multiple times a day, so. Because obviously if you're trying to be a bounty hunter, you're gonna have to do a disgusting amount of bounties. And then you're gonna have like what I don't even know what I'm at, to be honest. 1.8 million, and that's after I increased my gear bag space yesterday. Which other games do I play? I play Once Human, which is also published by NetEase. I just got done playing Bloodlines 2, which I thought was a good World of Darkness game, but a terrible Bloodlines game. I finished playing Final Fantasy Tactics after it was remastered and re-released. And then if I'm not playing an online game, I'm normally playing CK3. I love Crusader Kings. It is by far my favorite game. I do wish they would not have dumbed it down as much. But I understand that they wanted to make money. So what's up, Wolfagar? Helldivers 2. You know, I'm gonna say this. I was really, really, really interested in playing Helldivers 2. I was gonna play it. And something I forgot what came up. Something came up. Something came up in my life. For the same reason I love Dune. I love the Dune IP. But, and I tested Dune. I loved Dune in beta. But when Dune went live, it went live. I'd already scheduled a vacation. And then right after the vacation, I had to go to a wedding. So I said, I'm not going to do anything with Dune until I'm back from the wedding. By the time I got back from the wedding, the game had kind of already fallen apart. I don't remember what happened with Helldivers, but it was the same sort of thing. Something must have happened at the launch time, and then I never got into it. And then something else got my attention, and something else got my attention. The sad part, the good part is, we have a lot of games coming out, which is great. The bad part is we have a lot of really bad games coming out. Yeah, Helldivers ended up in that controversy because of Sony, which was next level dumb shit. You can't fix stupid. Well, I have a town around here somewhere that I built. Oh no. I built a town, I left it somewhere. So there's no more. I really am not finding any more oddities. Cool, I will do that.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm running through your field. Looking for oddities.
Hey!
How big of a stink do you think the EA Ashes of Creation on Steam is going to make? Huge. Why no horse? Because I'm faster on foot. Once I start sprinting, I actually sprint faster than the horse. Which is so weird. Did I clear? Are you talking about this? Or this? Oh, this area cleared. Nice. I can go up there now. The poison is cleared out. Yeah, I'm sprinting, so I actually sprint faster than the horse can travel. There is going to be so much pushback on Ashes of Creation. Steven Sharif is not ready for the amount of hate his game is going to get. He might as well just book an appointment with a therapist, because you can clearly tell that he gets upset when people shit on his game, and he ain't seen nothing yet. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you're the idiots that are saying the shit that you're saying, and you're going to get fucking demolished. Like, the thing about controlling everywhere that people can leave feedback about your game is that you control everywhere people can leave feedback about your game. You control your Reddit. Which is wrong. A company should never control the subreddit for their game. Because Intrepid deletes posts. They claim they don't, and they're full of shit. They absolutely do delete posts. And I'm not saying that you don't have the right to delete posts out of a Reddit if you're like NSA surveillance and you're a legitimate impartial moderator. But if your belief of controlling the reputation of your game is to make all negative feedback of your game disappear, then what you do is you encourage and inspire people to leave negative feedback about your game everywhere else they can leave feedback. I still don't know how they're ready for beta. I don't think you were here when I showed this earlier.
Before beta, yes, the game will be feature complete before beta. That is something that is necessary. Beta really is intended to identify last minute bugs, to kind of make sure that everything is ready for launch. And it's important that all features are complete by beta 1. Yes. Before.
So yeah, so they'll have their whole economy fixed and developed by the 11th. Well, let me back up a second. what's going into early access on the 11th for Ashes of Creation isn't beta. It's still alpha. Yeah, I think that the only time, and this is where Steven has shown he can't handle, like, he can't handle negative feedback. I had a boss. I worked for a real nutbuster of a boss. Well, when I was a lieutenant. Worked for a real fucking nutbuster. And he walked into my office one day and he said, "You fucking moron, you fucked this up." And then the rest of the sentence was what I fucked up, how I fucked it up, etc. The problem is, I don't care that you say, no, I was in the Air Force. I don't care that you walked in and said, "You fucking moron, you fucked this up." Because apparently I'm a fucking moron and I fucked something up. What I care about is, what did I fuck up? Did I actually fuck it up? And how do I fix it in the future so that I don't have this problem? And I never let, like, people will PM me, they'll say negative shit to me. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and how bad did I fuck up? Did I get somebody killed? I really don't give a shit about other people's opinions. About me. Because there's a bunch of people who hate on me. They lurk in all my streams. They clip the stuff I say. They talk shit about me. But here's the thing. I don't care about your opinion. Because you're not interested in helping me be better. You don't do what I do, and I'll crush you with my wallet. Like, the one kid said, this one fucking mouthpiece that I actually thought the kid could grow up to be influential in, like, game design. He had all these derogatory things to say, and he's like, "Yeah, I just got a job making $100,000 a year." I said, "Okay, congrats." I said, "You have to get up every day for 2,080 hours of work time a year to make 100,000. I make 50% more than that, sitting my ass in my bed." Like, let's not play the game of whose dick is bigger, because it's not, right? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. The only time I give a shit about the things people say about me is, one, if they're in my community and they're giving me feedback. Like, what do you want me to fix? What do you think is a better way to do it? Or number two, if you go after my kids. If you go after my kids, I will rock a fucking orange jumpsuit. If you go after my kids. I will fuck your life up if you go after my kids. And somebody went after one of my kids, and that individual won't be enjoying freedom for another 2 years. Sorry, you used the telephone across state lines to convey a death threat. I'm sorry, that gets the FBI involved. Go fuck yourself. I don't need to prosecute that. That's what the FBI is for. Like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Threaten me? I don't give a fuck. Because 99% of the people on the internet that threaten each other don't have the ballsack to do anything about it. You want to threaten me? Look, man, I go to therapy all the time for my unresolved PTSD. I don't really need more medication. I just need somebody to swing on me first. I got a lot of shit to work out, right? Like, you're not intimidating me. But other people, you say negative things about them and they fold. Like, honest to God, like, I criticized Margaret Crone in a social media post, and the first words that came out of her dumb mouth were, well, we plan our social media posts 6 months in advance, so there's sometimes going to be some disconnects. How the fuck did you plan the social media post about switching to Unreal Engine 5 6 months in advance when Steven only made that decision 5 fucking months ago? Like, I tried to explain this as nicely as I could to Margaret. I did your job at a much bigger company than Intrepid Studios. You've done a much better job in the modern era of building up their social media presence. But when it comes to the straight marketing, I've forgotten more about marketing than Margaret Crone knows. And again, she's done an amazing job. Right? She's done an amazing job. And I don't know if the failures in the marketing department are hers or Steven's. What did I fly? A desk. I flew a desk. No, I didn't fly. I wasn't a pilot. I was selected for ABM school, but then I got too old. Beware of the Asmongold pot. That's not fair to the pot. I was selected for ABM school. And then unfortunately you go to, well, you used to, I don't know if it's changed, but you go to flight school as an ABM. Like, you do all the flight school stuff, the SEER stuff, so it's an in-depth process. And you have to meet all of the requirements by age, and you have to be in training by a certain age. The board I got selected for, there were no spots in the next commissioning cycle, and then I aged out before, because I didn't even leave for the military until 23. I got my master's and then I went into the military. I went in and enlisted. I wish that they had changed the rules, because now you can be a drone pilot without being a pilot, which I think would have been kind of cool. But I loved what I did in the military. I was in logistics and then I was in process improvement. I got tons of fucking skills. I learned so much from my mentors in the military about project management and continuous process improvement, Lean Six Sigma, the Toyota production system. I'm glad I did that. You're from Croatia? Don't really have a lot of experience with your country, other than popping over there one time about 21 years ago. We popped over to Croatia to, we were gonna try to help a clinic, and the medical equipment was, like, I swear to God, I made the joke to my wife yesterday while we were sitting at lunch. On that particular TDY, I started my enlisted career as a biomedical equipment maintenance repair technician, and then I got my commission as a logistics readiness officer. But we got to this place, and we were supposed to be helping them with their medical clinic, and honest to God, I felt like I had walked into Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory. And for all of you uncultured swine, Frankenstein is the doctor, not the monster. The shit was so old. I was just like, nah, ain't nothing I can do to fix this shit. Like, nah. How about this? How about we double back and we try to bring you some stuff? Why don't we bring you some more up-to-date equipment? You know, shit that was made after the invention of the light bulb.
Herbal tea.
What are you doing?
What's wrong? Why are you crying? Come here. Why are you crying? Why's everybody crying at me? Ah, I caught her. She's down here chewing on my shoelaces. She's a good kitten. She eats shoelaces, though. And cords. He loves cords. One day you're gonna bite through a energized cord and have a really bad day. So.
A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
But no, I miss it. Well, I'll say this. I miss parts of it. I don't miss all of it.
This batch of mud's dry just right. Send it to the field. Should feed the first well.
I don't miss all of it. I miss parts of it.
After spreading this layer of river mud, go get another bundle of stalks.
What are you whining about, Chief? Come here. So, anyway, the other game that I'm looking forward to is Chrono Odyssey for a couple of reasons. I really respect what they've done with that. I respect that they had the game mostly done. And this is where Intrepid is gonna look this is where it's gonna look like Intrepid's gonna look horrible. Chrono Studios decided their game was ready to launch and they decided to delay because they were in beta and say, no, the people said this is shit, so we need to fix it. Russia-Ukraine situation, peace or the show goes on? I think, and that's such a loaded, that's like a 3-hour conversation. But, I think in the end, the show is gonna go on. I don't think there's gonna be peace, because at the end, there could be peace. Russia can decide there could be peace anytime they want. They just need to go home. Like, Russia just has to go home. No, Wolfagar, I'm gonna be completely honest. I have been gaming and eating and sleeping and walking. I have not been doing much else. I have not been prepping a politics show because I'm not doing politics shows right now. I'm doing this. And honestly, I'm not really interested in the world at large for the simple reason of it depresses the shit out of me. Yeah, a break from politics is always healthy. Yeah, Russia considers it, and unfortunately, and this is what people don't get, and this is why I can't handle human beings. Because human beings want to have an opinion, and I get that they want to have an opinion. And me giving you the facts about something doesn't mean that I agree with the facts or I disagree with the facts, but I always try to distinguish between, are we talking facts or are we talking opinions? So here's the thing. What the Ukraine is doing by trying to join NATO is actually a violation of all the paperwork that they signed with Russia when they broke away from Russia. The paperwork that they signed specifically prohibits them from joining NATO. Now, I think once you're an independent sovereign nation, you should have the right to do whatever the fuck you want. But I also agree that if you were and again, it requires people to understand post-World War II, and most people don't understand post-World War II. All of these problems today come from the United States' reluctance to actually finish the job during World War II. If the US and the Allies had said, Russia's like, we've changed sides. Sure, you've changed sides, but that doesn't mean you're on our side now. It just means you're not on Germany's side. Yeah, and exactly. Part of things Clinton said is Clinton said NATO will not move east. Part of the deals that allowed the countries during the breakup of the USSR was that they will not join any Western military alliances. Now again, I don't think it's okay that a sovereign nation can't change its mind 30 years later, right? But that's an opinion. The fact is they had agreed not to do XYZ. Yeah, but it did move east. It continued to move east. You're absolutely right. And we got involved in a bunch of wars, a bunch of conflicts, a bunch of internal things. The US is really, really good at meddling. And it's like I used to hate being in the military when I would listen to people talk about how we need to bring Western democracy to the Middle East. And the problem is people are so uninformed about how the Middle East is versus what they believe, like they perceive the Middle East to be. Like just last night, some dumbass said to a channel of people, in the Muslim faith, you can have 7 wives. Really? Because you can't. You can have 4. You can't have 7. So I said to the person, I said, where do you get the idea that Muslims can have 7 wives? They said it's in the Quran. No, it's not. 4 is in the Quran. In fact, it doesn't even, and the interesting thing about the Quran is the Quran doesn't say they can have 4 wives. Not in those words. It says a husband may take a wife, or 2 or 3 or 4, but each wife must be treated equally. There's no 7. There's no 7 in there. And yes, I am all for making democracy more available for those who want democracy. Only a sultan could have more than 4 wives. Yes. And he could have them by virtue of being the sultan, not by virtue. He could have more than 4, but not because he was a Muslim. Because he was a sultan. How many wives can you have because you're a Muslim? 4. How many can you have because you're a sultan? Yeah, as many as I want. Why? Because I'm a sultan. But you're also Muslim. Right, but they're not mutually exclusive. And that's the trick. But also what gets me into trouble with people is I say stuff like, you don't even live in a democracy. And people get mad. They're like, I do live in a democracy. No, you don't. You live in a federal constitutional republic. You have both direct and indirect election of your officials. You live in a republic. You don't live in a democracy. You can say you live in a democratic republic, but which is mostly true. But Americans don't live in a democratic republic. They live in a both direct and indirect France isn't a democracy. There are no democracies on the planet. There are no democracies. If you vote for somebody who makes the laws, you don't live in a democracy. You live in a democratic republic. If somebody else makes the law on your behalf, you're not in a democracy. A democracy would be every Tuesday, everybody has to go down to the voting station and vote on the new laws. That would be a democracy. This Tuesday, there are 5 new laws up for debate. You need to go vote. This quarter, there's 27 things that have to be voted on. And that's what people don't get. And they're like, well, then I love when people say, well, you're arguing semantics. We're arguing semantics when it's a core fundamental difference. Like, why do you think democracy is bad? Okay, well, because I think it's really bad that 55% of America is white and 13% is black. And if the whites and the Hispanics got together, they could vote to kill all the blacks. No, they couldn't. That's a fucking democracy. And well, that would require everybody to vote that way. You're correct. It would require everybody to vote that way. Well, why can't the blacks and the Hispanics get together and do the same thing to the whites? Because the whites are 55% of the population. I feel they will have to give up the Eastern region. I don't think they're going to give up the Eastern region. Because, and here's why Ukraine can't give up the Eastern region. The moment Ukraine gives up the Eastern region, Russia pulls back, regroups, and 10 years from now, they invade Ukraine again. We're only going to take back the Crimea, and we're not going to take anything else. We're going to invade Georgia, but nowhere else. Russia will continue to do whatever they can do until they run into a country that tells them to fuck right off. Ukraine can't take it back by force. They can. Ukraine can take it back by force. They just have to keep doing what works, and they need to stop trying to fight over inches, and they need to keep doing what they did earlier this year, and they need to bomb the shit out of targets inside of Russia. Yeah, they can't win back inch by inch, trench by trench, mile by mile. But they could go into Russia and destroy fuel depots, power generation, airports, train stations, other soft military targets that aren't well defended with the UPS drone delivery system that they designed. And if they could do that, if they can hit enough targets inside Russia, then Russia will go home. Why would the Ukraine want to end the war? To lose all of that grain land? Why would they want to do that? Yes. Go after strategic targets instead of military targets. Go after logistics centers and infrastructure. Abso-fucking-lutely. When you're the invaded, what you're allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do is radically different than when you're the invader. If I was Zelensky, I would be trying to hit the targets that hurt the Russian people more than trying to hurt the Russian military. Blow up a bridge. Blow up a bridge that separates an area. Why? Because now Russia has to put resources into rebuilding that bridge. Resources they don't have. Now, would the Ukraine war be radically different if President-in-Chief Cheeto Poof would stay the fuck out of it? Yeah, but if you've noticed, Donald Trump has put his big fucking snout into trying to bring peace to the Ukraine-Russia war. Yeah, then you blow it up again later. Exactly. Or you blow up a different bridge. You hit a different target. Donald Trump keeps meddling, and he's not going to win a Nobel Peace Prize. He's angry about it. And he turns around and he throws temper tantrums. The world is going to, and folks, the world is going to get a lot worse before the world gets better. There is not a single country on the planet right now that can step up to be the world leader. Because there's nobody that can convince Donald Trump to calm the hell down. If somebody could convince my president to just, well, first of all, how do you convince him to be reasonable when he doesn't even understand economics? He thinks the tariffs are a good thing. There might be, but we wouldn't like it. China, and you're absolutely right. You are 100% correct. They are probably the only country that can step up to be a world leader, and nobody would like it. I'll be right back. Yeah. Between Zelensky and Putin, the level of respect for our president might be visible by placing it in front of the Hubble. You're right. Which is kind of why it's like right now I'm just like, is there a video game I can play? Because it's just so depressing. Uh-oh. The antidote has begun to show results. Meet me under the shack at the northern shore of the Mistwood. Yes, Helldivers 2. If I run out of things to do in this game, I might move to that game. Yeah, see what I did there? I saw what you did there. So has the cure been completed? I've prepared a remedy using the Mistbane pill and applied heat to drive out the cold. That's how he was able to recover. You go into random games and issue commands to other players with Trump's voice. It works like a charm. Go to this glowing dot. thought that he gave me the antidote. Doesn't seem very antidote-y like. My guild, somebody had taken the name Paradox, so it's the guild name. It's a Celtic word for trickery. Since the word paradox doesn't exist in like the Celtic language. Of course, my dumbass put a Celtic O on it instead of a normal O, so we don't show up in the... You can't search for us unless you put that specific O. It's like really weird that they don't have it so that it looks at all of the, like, you can't partially spell a guild name and find it. There's supposed to be an item in the guild shop in a future patch that lets you change the guild name. I'll buy it and then just change out the one letter. But yeah, this game, there is 150. Yeah, it's Polish letter as well. Non-standard letter, I should say. And then you change it and they fix the search system. Yeah, it's about the way it works, right? Frog to the left, but be fast. No, there's at least 150 hours of content in this game for absolutely free. Now, as I said, I will always point out if there's pay to win. I don't get down, like, they say there's no pay to win. And what I'll say is, for the most part, there is no pay to win. The one thing I saw on the battle pass that's pay to win was at level 15, 4 extra pillow powders. And that was really it. I think that's the only thing that could be called pay to win, but honestly, we've gotta say it. No, it's not Celtic, it's Celtic. But you don't have to play PvP. Yeah, but the pillow powder is not for PvP. It's for dungeon running. So that's the only reason why I say that one thing is for that one thing. They just have to take out this on the battle pass, on the paid for battle pass, because that recovers energy, and energy is what you use to open the chests after boss fights. So it's how you get your gear. Now I have 395 out of 500 energy. That's another, like, it was weird to me because I went looking in the shop, not that shop. I went looking in the shop for energy, and they don't have it. Like, if you're gonna time gate, if you're gonna time gate content, I don't know why you would do it, unless you're gonna sell the energy refills. What's my take on arc raiders? my take on Arc Raiders is the player base is the reason why the game is failing. Let me look up their Steam count right now. Well, right now their game has 245,000 people playing it. So right now their game is crushing it. But 459,000 played at peak. I think where Arc Raiders, you're going to see Arc Raider fall. Because the player base, it's an extraction shooter, which allows you to gank at the extraction point, which is literally going to cause people to say, well, I'm just not going to play the game. They're going to die one too many times while they're extracting, and they're going to quit. There is no reason, there's no good tangible reason to have PvP at the extraction points. Yeah, you wait there, you camp there and you wait for somebody to extract. And yet, and I mean this honestly, there's an extraction point where somebody with a camera is watching what's going on, yet they're going to allow a thieving murderer to come back into the underground Center for Civilization. It's an unrealistic setup. I certainly wouldn't want thieving, murdering assholes coming down my elevator, living among the people down there. Now, am I saying take out all the PvP? No, I'm not. I'm not saying take out the PvP. I'm saying simply make it so that there is a no PvP zone around the extraction points. Like, how do I do that? Well, we send guards up to hold the extraction point. But apparently 245,000 people currently enjoy it, so that's doing really good. I want to just check something real quick. So right now, 245,000 people are playing Arc Raiders, and 177,000 people are playing Where Winds Meet through Steam. Now remember, this game can be played through multiple avenues. Wouldn't that just become the gank spot then, or how big of a safe zone? Well, remember, right? If this is your extraction zone, then it's really easy to camp that little space. But if you just set a standoff around it, now it becomes a lot harder, because if there's multiple ways in, it becomes hard to camp an entire area that's outside of your line of sight. And then once the person gets over this line, they can't be PvP'd. I'm saying the way I would fix it. Once they're over the line, they can't be PvP'd, which means you realistically are going to have to move your killing out to about there. Because if it's a viable option for me to pull a rip and say fuck it and just run to the safe line, you're going to have to start killing me far enough away from the safe zone line that I can't make it to it. Well, now look at the radical difference in how much space that camper has to cover. It went from being that to being that. I mean, and now you get it where if they do that, then once you run into the safe zone, you're unable to go back out. Right. Exactly. That's exactly how you do it. If you run into the safe zone You're extracting. That's it. Absolutely. Grumpy old man, you like that big pile of fucking meat I tagged you on yesterday? I know you're a fan of pure fucking carnage. Oh, I never put the final on there. I just posted what the final London broils look like. Oh my god, it was 3 pounds of flank steak. Oh, it was so delicious. Dun dun dun. Enter the hidden layer. You got a tomahawk ribeye you're cooking for Thanksgiving? Nice. You give each player an item that lets them activate invulnerability for PvP for a minute. That way nobody can kill someone extracting, but everyone can shoot the camper. Also true. But, and here's where I say the but is. If 245,000 people are currently playing it, then maybe they don't need to make any changes. 245,000 players may be all the players, concurrent players. Concurrent. I understand that's concurrent. Maybe that's all the concurrent players they need. Yeah, it's filling a niche. So maybe that's all they need. One of the things like that the person the other day wanted to argue with me about business, you don't have to become the only game in town. Yeah, just because it's not your jam doesn't mean it's not somebody else's. Now, in contrast, you take a game like Mortal Online 2. Mortal Online 2 is about 1,000 people's jam, but the developers never, like, let's cut the bullshit. The developer's never going to be able to realistically build out that game to what they want it. Because they're only making $15,000 a month, give or take, before taxes. The developer doesn't have to release anything anymore. They've already made their money. Also true. Like, hey, what future do you have for Arc Raiders? We don't have a future for Arc Raiders. We built it, it's done. That's like 7 Days to Die. I accidentally loaded I must have moused over. I wasn't quite awake this morning. I loaded 7 Days to Die instead of Where Winds Meet. I have no idea how that happened. But I noticed that they had DLC now. That would make sense. 7 Days to Die has been out, shit, a decade? I don't know when the hell I got it, but yeah, they're gonna need a way to make more money. Because once you've sold a product, you have to decide or know or have factored in, how are you going to continue to make money? Yep, I screwed that up. They will put a few devs to maintain the servers and a small team to crank out skins and a new map every so often, but big updates? Why? Well, remember, it's not as simple as... It's not as simple as, like, just put out a new map. Um, because if you're not if you haven't monetized that, then you have to live off the money you made. 7 Days to Die doesn't really require servers, so they don't have or don't need to have a large ops budget. No, you're right. They don't need to have a large ops budget, but what they do need is, if they want to continue, if they want to continue iterating, they're going to need some level of income. So I do agree with you that they don't have an ops budget and a sustainment budget. And then they do lease servers, so they make some money that way. You crank out new skins and $3.99 per item. The in-game store has skins for $20. On that topic, I am adamantly against the way most game companies do their skins. I think the way most game companies should do their skins is, if this is January and our game, we won't say January. We'll do month 1. This is month 1. We release a premium $14.99 skin. And a skin should never cost more than $14.99. We release a premium $14.99 skin. We release a $9.99 skin. We release a $4.99 skin. The reason why we do that is the people that want to support us with the equivalent of a monthly sub, they might buy this. Now in the second month, we're going to release a new $14.99 skin. So we're going to have 2 at that tier. We're going to have a $9.99 skin. We're going to take the $4.99 skin and it's going to stay the same. $14.99 is the equivalent of a monthly sub. That's where I came up with $14.99. Your monthly sub to World of Warcraft or EVE Online or Final Fantasy XIV is $14.99. Now, in the third month, the first thing that's going to happen is everybody's going to downgrade. So this one that was out in the first month is going to become our $9.99 skin. Our $9.99 skin is going to become our $4.99 skin. And our $4.99 skin is going to literally become 99 cents. And then we're going to release a new $14.99 skin. And then it'd be the same in month 4. And then in month 5, the 99 skin is going to fall off. The $4.99 skin is going to become 99 cents. You constantly are tiering them down. I don't want to buy that at $4.99. But I know I'll give you $1 in 2 months when it goes down to $1. Well, won't everybody just wait? No, because some people will give you money to support your game. They like your game. They'd have no problem supporting it. Some people will absolutely wait until the price drops. And some people will never give you $1. And you have to understand that. Some people are never going to pay anything. It is what it is. Some people give you $14.99 since exactly. Some people give you $14.99 because money's not an issue and they want to support the game. Some people give you like shit, man. In this game, in Where Winds Meet, there's already 3 people that have the $40,000 boat. Let me say that again. The $40,000 boat. Yes, 40,000. 40K boat. Now, I've heard one of the 3 was a kid who used his parents' credit card. It's 40K. It's 40K. That's a paddling. No, that I will tell you right now, if my kid stole my credit card and put $40,000 on it, I would get my money back one way or another. I'm getting my money back. Because number one, my children have credit cards. Their credit cards do not have a $40,000 limit on it. If they stole my credit card, I am not joking when I say this. I would then report my credit card as fraudulently used, because I would say find an account with my name on it. And if they're like, well, your kid's account, my kid has their own credit card. They used mine. I didn't authorize that purchase. Will you fill out a police report against your own kid for 40 grand? You fucking bet your ass. Where does the oddly behaved sleeping puppet come from? The kid would get a misdemeanor charge. No, that'd be a felony charge. That'd be a felony charge. That'd be a felony theft. It depends on the state. In America, you can get a felony as a kid and then be sentenced until you're 18. You can get a felony as a kid and be sentenced as an adult. It really depends on what the offense is. Flames devoured the last of his brilliance. His fate rose and fell with the da. Hey, thank you. I guess you chose a digital boat over college. No, see, that's why some people have criticized me the way I raise my kids, but my kids know the fucking boundaries. Like my kids know from a very early age, don't touch my shit. Don't touch my stuff. But I'm gonna be I don't mind spending money. but I'm sure as shit not spending $40,000 on a boat. That ain't happening. I don't give a shit. $40,000 is like 5 trips to Disney. I will get way more enjoyment out of 5 trips to Disney than I will a fucking electronic boat. I just don't get people. Yeah, $40,000 can get you a real ass boat. Hey, take all this stuff. I want to know how much stored XP I have. Like, how much stored XP do I have? 3.3 million. 3.3 million stored XP. For that money, you could rent a room on a cruise ship and live there for several years. Yeah. Have you heard about that? That's crazy to me. Old folks are selling their homes, and then what they're doing is they're living on cruise ships. They're basically living on a cruise ship for a year. What's this strange backpack? Oh, I just have, it's just cosmetics that I've accumulated. So I am the traveling gardener, apparently. I am the Samwise Gamgee of gardening. I mean, I carry 2 different gardening tools on my back. Excuse me? Was your child kidnapped? I can get them back. By the way, I'll throw in weeding your garden for free. Yeah, I need to change something back. I don't know why I didn't save that. Abilities, get rid of the horse. Overwrite the plan. So I wouldn't spend a few years on a Disney cruise ship. I won't spend a few minutes on a Disney cruise ship. I am not a cruise person. I am not a get on a boat person. No. Just change that. Oh, did I change it on the wrong one? I did. Never seen the appeal of a cruise ship. I'd rather walk around an Italian city. Yeah. The only cruise I would ever consider taking wouldn't be your traditional cruise. It would be an Arctic cruise. Because I want to like first of all, be on a cruise ship that's not filled with thousands of like party animals. But I do want to see like the whales and whatnot in the northern lights. But honestly, if I wanted to see that stuff, I'd be more inclined to travel up there on my own, and charter my own boat to go see, like, I'd rather fly to Alaska and charter a whale watching tour. Big cruise ships are giant petri dishes. That is true as well. So is fucking Disney, man. Let me tell you, this past summer I took my wife to Disney for her birthday. I was okay with the fact that I got COVID, right? I mean, I accept it. COVID is still really, really contagious. I get it. I got COVID, no big deal. But what sort of fucking asshole parent has their kid at Disney World when their kid has impetigo? Because in children, impetigo presents as blisters, usually on the face, the lips, the mouth. Like, why the fuck is your kid at Disney with impetigo? That shit is so contagious. Like, impetigo is ridiculously contagious, and I got it. Luckily, I only got one blister, but it was in my nose, and I literally wanted to fucking die. I want to find the parents that did that and be like, look, fuckwits. Don't subject your kids. Like, I get it. You've got your Disney vacation planned and everything. But you're making everybody else around you sick. Because impetigo lingers on doorknobs and banisters and railings and in rides. And unless they know, like, that's just that asshole behavior. Like, there was a lady at Disney. Disney has Advent healthcare. So if you're at Disney and you get really sick, you can call the doctor, and the nursing agency comes to your room. But the thing is the lady got all mad because she got diagnosed with COVID, and then they told her, well, you can't go to the parks because you have COVID. Well, what the sort of shit is that? Like, I can understand people's frustration. Like, yeah, you're here on vacation and you have COVID, and now you've told us that you're sick, so now we're telling you you can't go to the park. Because there's no cure for COVID. He got hand, foot, and mouth. That's disgusting. That shit's disgusting too. Like, that's terrible. Yeah, on the ship, they lock you up in the ship. You have to stay in your cabin. Like, that's another reason why I wouldn't want to be on a cruise. If I get sick, I'm stuck in my cabin till the end of the cruise. If I get sick at Disney World, I can always go home, leave my family there, or I can just die in the resort room. All right, I haven't seen this yet. What do we do? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's an umbrella head lady. We have these bitches and one's human. No, ma'am. How did I find her? I did the mist quest. I finished the mist forest. Oh, that hurt. Between the cat market and the umbrella lady, wonder if we'll see a once human crossover. We might. A limited one, but we might. Achievement. That's not his level, that's just dual blades. As soon as you unsheath them, everything in 20 meters is stun locked. Yeah, unfortunately, if you know how to do dual blades, you can keep most things stun locked. Complete outpost purge 6 times. Oh, I have to clear outposts. Okay. Hey, there's one of those right there. Where are you? That's interesting. This edge of the map isn't revealed yet. That's interesting. Still take it. I have noticed that I'm running out of chests to open as well. So the part of the game I'm not looking forward to is probably later today or starting tomorrow. I'm not finished with the story, but I am up there in the corner. It unlocks on the 28th at reset. So I can't do any more of the story until, what is that, Friday at reset? But yeah, what I'm gonna have to do here soon is I'm gonna have to like go there and I'm gonna say, oh, be like, oh shit, there's 13 chests there and there's 2 oddities. So let me go there and try to do more. Why not? What does the reset do? What they've done is they've time gated the content so people don't blitz through everything. I'm a little against time gating, but I'm not 100% against time gating. And here's why. Players are a bit of a pain in the ass. Players will blitz through the main story quest, and then they'll complain that there's no content. Well, the only reason why they feel like there's no content is because they haven't done the side stuff. I really do like how Where Winds Meet has integrated the side stuff. And I say that... What are you doing? I say that because unlocking a lot of your passives is by exploring and by collecting oddities. If you're not doing all that content, you're not going to be as strong as you potentially can be. If you just blitz through the storyline, I imagine you could clear all of the storyline without doing any side stuff. I imagine it's probably possible. But what was the point of them designing hundreds of hours? Yeah, I'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Did you really just step in the middle of my arrow? Yeah. 28, right? Yeah, 28, 1500 local time, which is reset. Hello, bossy boss here? Oh, I killed the bossy boss. Alright, so what I wanted to do today, I did want to find... Which umbrella am I using? Switch to that build. That's not the best umbrella I have, though. I think I want that one. I just had to buy the mansion. Game told me I needed more miscellaneous storage space. I didn't buy the mansion. I bought one of them. I didn't buy the mansion, though. I bought the one in the middle. Okay. Replace. Now, tune this. And I'm not really interested in going crazy tuning this. That's not bad. I know. Build management, switch back to Infernal. Ding, fries are done. Okay, there's one there. There's one there. I don't know if I did that one. Kaifeng. Yeah, I'm done with Kaifeng over here. How much more of this I have? I'm done with this one. Oh, I have to finish my journey in Kaifeng. Gotta go take 3 more pictures. Campaign Kaifeng. Yeah, I'm done with that. I did that. I hate that fight. I hate based on my build, I hate that the 3 rat kid fight. Done with all that. I have a lot of these left to do. Win 50 games of chess. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where am I in my sect? Oh, 8. How far ahead is the person ahead of me? Couple of hundred. How far ahead am I on the pace? 800? Oh, okay, I'm good. All these people are killing themselves to try to be the top. It's like, are you getting promoted? Yes. Okay. Like this guy, this is unfucking real. Like, this guy has 11,000 sect merits. Like, okay, I'm happy for you. The next person down has 6, 5, 3. Like, look, dude, you're getting promoted. You're good. Oh, did I get a new? That's what. Did I get a new one of these? No. Gotta unlock a new one of these. I don't like my avatar. Go up there. Oh, but no, this game has so much content. So much content to knock out. And it's all free. That's so people get mad about the trick to download is to use time stop on your bow when they start popping up out of the ground. I didn't even think about that. That's probably good. Probably a good one. People always say, why do games not use just a box price and a monthly sub? Well, let me do a bit of math here real quick. So, say the box price was $50 and the monthly sub was 15. So that means that's $65. And that automatically lowers your total player base, right? Let me do 160,000 divided by 65. So you take the 3 people that have bought the boat, which is absurd, which is absolutely fucking absurd. But they cover 2,461 players that would have had to buy a box price and pay a monthly sub. Now, would I pay a monthly sub for this game? Yeah. Would I have paid a $50 box price for this game? Questionable. probably yes. Probably would have. But if they had a $50 box price, how many other players would they have not gotten? Like right now they have, I don't remember what I said. The battle pass is just an optional sub. You're right. The battle pass is absolutely an optional sub. 1,000,000%. It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. People get upset when there's not content, and I respect that. One of my biggest gripes about Final Fantasy 14 was the content drip. I hated the way the content slow trickled out to us. Oh, my snack! Get back here. So I appreciate a game that comes out the box with 150 hours of content. And I can respect that some of that content is content people might not necessarily want. Hunting down oddities, hunting down, treasure chests. I get it. That's not everybody's jam. But I don't have a problem with it because I find the world good. I find the world immersive. I don't find myself listening to YouTube. I don't find myself watching a movie. And I'll be the first to admit, ArcAge's grind got to a point where a lot of the time I was playing ArcAge, I was hitting the same 2 buttons over and over and over again and watching a fucking movie. I don't think that's good content. I think a non-immersive world is worse than well, I don't know what it's worse than. I think that is about the worst you can. I think that's about the worst you could be, having a non-immersive world. If I don't feel like putting on my headphones, closing off all the side applications, sitting down, playing the game. If I feel the need to be, if I have to be in guides all the time, like people don't like the signpost idea. And at first I didn't like the signposts either. The signposts are great. Signpost. Shrine collector. Not really helpful. Thumbs down. I don't want to see it again. It's not helpful to me. Signpost. Hi. I'll give you a thumbs up. You're at least trying to be polite. When you get to a point that's confusing, instead of having to alt-tab out of the game, you can look around for signposts and maybe get the answer you need. Yeah, signposts are great. Players are jackasses with them. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Return the remaining piece. Oh, I started this
isn't
yesterday.
exactly the safest
Like
part of
proximity
town,
chat.
kid. What are
Proximity
you even
chat
doing here?
is
I'm looking for someone.
the
He likes to tell
herpes
stories about the immortal tree. He should be
of the
someone with some
MMO
years on
world.
him.
If you're after storytellers, they've got loads of actually.
I think the
holding a
idea of proximity
3-day
chat is
storytelling
great.
Contest to find the best storyteller. You might go and look.
I find the execution of proximity chat to be god awful. Arena open yet?
Killing me. I can't write a thing.
I thought the arena was open earlier in the afternoon. And that's Thursday. Not the event time. 8:30. Okay. Proximity chat could be really good if people weren't assholes with it. But of course, people gonna be people.
Oh dear.
The Gambling King, where did you hear about that? Can we trust it? No, probably not. If you have to ask if you can trust it, you probably can't trust it. Yeah, trust the Gambling King. And this is where you end up with 900 pieces of side quest. Wait until tomorrow. Could you imagine a tax shooter like Counter-Strike with proximity chat? Imagine all the clear comms shouting. What do you mean? You mean people would raise their voice?
I see
No.
the Minister of Protocol.
Oh god, if you bump into the guards, they aggro. Most annoying thing ever. That's why I still think... I think CCP could make a fortune. Just a metric fuck ton of money if they released a new EVE Online. If they were to re-release EVE Online the way it was at launch, and then drop all of the updates every 6 months, maybe every 3 months, until they're completely caught up. And keep in mind, that would take, at every 3 months, it would take a long time to get all the content. But they would make so much money. But they'd have to not be greedy about it. And they'd have to advertise it well. They'd have to be like, all right, the cluster has seen 22 years of history. And we're not shutting this cluster down. But we understand that there's probably players out there that want to come and do EVE Online, but they feel like they'll never catch up. So, with only a few modifications, what we're doing is we're launching the game the way it was at launch. The only modification I would make is I wouldn't have Tech 2 BPOs at all on the server. They could probably get 60,000 players In fact, they would probably get some of their players on the current server to go over to just experience Eve from the beginning without all the fuckery. I wish they would. The worst case scenario is all they have to do is put a qualifier on it. Be like, guys, we're gonna run this experiment. And if this experiment doesn't stay above XX number of people, then what will happen is at a certain date, we will tell you we didn't stay at the requisite number of people to keep the second server open, so we'll port you to the old server. I think they would make a fuck ton of money. So there's a lot of people who want to play Eve. Really? Do you have to do that? You scare the shit out of me every time. Your butt doesn't need to be on my rig. You have to get chess manuals by beating other players, and then you can attempt to play the NPCs. I also love the fact that I crossed the whole damn board for these. I see an oddity icon and that's it. That's my new target. Oh, I was up here before. Oh, there you are. Come here. You go, you little shithead.
Chance of a better price, officer?
This is iron goods from the armory. You get what you pay for. Not a single penny less.
There you go.
Your wife didn't come with you this time.
No. Coming all the way from Luo Yang?
Didn't get him. I don't know where he went, but I didn't get him. I've tried to get that one a couple of times. That's the only one that's caused me any amount of grief. Show back up on the map in a little bit. I hate the random climbing. Like I wish you had to manually climb, not touch something and start climbing. Yeah, dumbass, you're falling asleep. I'll fall off that. This little furball. This is Mischief. I know you can't really see the cat because he blends in with my shirt. But this is Mischief. You can tell this is Mischief and not Impy because his mom ran out of toner on his tail. That's why we call you a dipstick. You got a little dipstick. Dipped it in white ink. No? No, you don't like when I harass you? You don't like it? You would just want to harass me? I have too many of the furballs. Can you or anyone in your stream how to open Battle of Old Echo's Treasure Vault? And I'm on PS5. How to open Battle of Old Echo's Treasure Vault. Which one is that?
Why would I lie to you? It's just that the person handing out the money looks unfamiliar.
High-quality bamboo baskets here. Take a look. Come and see.
What part is confusing you? Because that one is, if I remember, that one's fairly straightforward. That one starts with eavesdropping by the gate. Open the gate, go in. What part has you stuck? I did the torches, but I can't figure out the move to get the vault to go down. Oh, that's because there's gonna be a spot. You're gonna see like a crumbled piece on the ground, and you have to do the drop attack, and it'll break the ground. Or you might be at the part where you're looking for the training ground contraption, where you'll have to do the mighty drop onto that to activate the training ground contraption, which opens the underground and allows you to move forward.
Chance of a better price, officer?
This is iron goods from the armory. You get what you pay for.
I don't know how to do the drop move on PlayStation. I know how to do it on PC, but not on PlayStation. Once he hits the steps, he disappears. Little thing is a pain in the ass. I wonder if I know how I can probably do that.
Your wife didn't come with you
I think
this
I have
time.
to stun him.
Coming all the way
Maybe.
from Luo.
I don't like that all these areas are like not complete. Yeah, I'm chasing the one golden frog. He's not like the other ones. Happy Thanksgiving.
Alas, such a major incident in the Ministry of Rights. I hope the envoy won't blame us.
Did you get... Don't put the phone out there. You can't catch that one with spam shift. Unfortunately, there's got to be something else to that particular one. Because... he always... like... he's the only one I've ever struggled to catch. A part of it is when you're shifting, you keep catching all of the things around it and climbing on them. Because I wish that wasn't the case. Like when you run into things. Like look at all that. All I'm doing is holding forward. Like, I'm not jumping. Like, that's the insanity. Anything you slightly catch that can vault you, and then he ends up not being on the same vertical level as you and you can't grab him. Normally I don't have a problem with it. That's also how I get stuck so damn much. That's what I don't like about when you upgrade that. You get to the flying thing. It's like, I don't want to be Turbo Wuxia Chinese warrior. I just want to run. I just want to sprint. I don't want you to grab anything. I don't want you to vault. Just walk. Just keep your feet on the ground. Damn it. Wait, hold on one second. I somehow have become the father of a scam artist. That doesn't sound good. See, that's the shit I'm talking about that irritates the fuck out of me. Like, I don't want to turbo grab all this shit. I don't want to turbo grab, turbo leap. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to fucking walk. Like, why did they link those two things together? Like, early on in the game, you have to jump over everything. And then later on, it's like, oh, we're gonna grab every single thing for you involved. Like, no, why? Why did you change it? Like, make it another button that I have to press. See? Like, you gave old Jin all the profit from selling grain, and he declared I am his father. Nice. Is there any way to turn this off? No, it doesn't look like it. God, that was annoying. And there's an underground temple somewhere in here. Did I do the Hero's Banquet? Yeah, I have like almost nothing left to do. Like I have on the main story, I'm waiting on, and the story goes on. Don't see a cave entrance. But I will go over there and do that while I'm here. The Hero's Banquet was is the precursor to going underground, which is where you need to go to get the inner way thing that you're looking to get. Find 2 swords, maximum effort. Take the teleporter to the pond to the left. And look for a cave with a torch. Okay. The city is so big it's got its own slum underworld. Yeah, man, like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Intrepid Studios, but they talk a lot of fucking Delulu bullshit. Like, their world, all of the playable area of Ashes of Creation fits inside of where winds meet. Like, this map, all of their playable area would fit into the playable area we have right now. Shit fits in the first section of the map. Probably not wrong, but benefit of the doubt, I know, you're probably not wrong, but in order for me to not be wrong, I'm gonna say all of their playable area fits into the whole map. Did you just shoot me with a fucking ballista? That was really fucking rude, bro. There's 14 more enemies.
Enemy sighted?
Now there's 13.
Enemy spotted. Stop!
Why bother getting into fights when you can just, like, you know, assassin mode this shit? Chest here. Why do you have to put a fucking signpost that says chest here? Like, we know. We see the chest. Shot me with a fucking ballista again. These guys, this is really rude, guys. You're gonna put somebody's eye out with these ballistas. More dudes. How many can we assassinate?
Enemy spotted.
Oh. There's an ability that lets you spit, like, poison mist, and then you can assassinate them because they can't see you.
Who's there?
Who goes there?
I threw him for like a country mile. Oh, and I was very proud of my guild. We're a very small guild and we got to level 2. I know it's not a huge accomplishment, but we did it. Oh. Well, I most certainly did not want that. We might actually get another merit point today. There's one more guy hanging out somewhere. Fuck is he? That was Dodd. I just saw his dot. There he is. Thank you. Outpost leader. There he is. So unfortunately, a lot of this game is easy unless you're playing on legendary, which I didn't know it was an option. I've spoken to everyone in and around this tower and I can't find the last 2 clues. Okay. Which 2 do you have left? Send me a screenshot of your 8 clue page. That's what I hate that. Oh, just fucking stay on the ground. I didn't even hit jump. That's what pisses me off. If I want to jump, I'll hit the space button. I like that I can lose the guards due to a stampede of geese. Yes. Like, if I want to jump, I will jump. I want to sprint. Like, I don't want to jump over stuff. I want to chase the frog. And I wouldn't mind if we could disable it somehow. It's like, let me turn Power Ranger mode off. Okay, let's see. Did you steal the inventory item from the guy that's basically harassing the woman? He's got an inventory item. It looks like you may have gotten that one. A bloom of heroes yet to come. Is that I think that might be the drinking one. Okay, so yeah. There's on the 2nd floor there's a guy harassing a woman. I think it's his sister. He's got a list in his pocket that you can steal with Celestial Touch. On the 1st floor, I'm not sure if this is the drinking one that you haven't done or the musician one. Chest here. No shit. You think? You did the drinking and you got the musical score. And you still have a bloom of heroes first to come. Then I don't know. That one was an obnoxious pain in the ass as well. You hear that? I look forward to when they can program NPCs with AI, where the NPCs are like, fuck this, and they try to run away. So you get too powerful and all the NPCs are running away from you. And then you gotta hunt them down to get your XP. Like, where's he going? He's gonna kill us. See. You have been falsely accused. I got falsely accused of stealing. Like, what the hell, man? The NPC's gonna do me dirty like that. When you try to check what's in someone's pockets, but press an attack button instead. Oh, don't worry, man. I have that problem quite often, given how bad my hands are. Like, I tried to do the divine version of one of my mausoleums, and I was like, why am I struggling with this so much? And I'm like, and why the fuck am I jumping? And it has to do with, I thought I was pressing the space bar, or the shift bar, but because of all the damage to my hand, apparently I was pressing the space bar instead of the shift button. And I was like, oh, well. That explains that. Oh yeah, I'd also like to take this opportunity to say, I definitely understand the plight of the Amazon worker, complaining that they don't get paid better. Absolutely, totally on your side. Until you drop off my razors, and it's in a, they're light. It's just a package of razors, and then they're in a plastic envelope looking motherfucker. And did you set it down in front of the door, and did you not think to yourself, there's a cave at Jademere Park, place the key? Did you not think to yourself that this package of razor blades is gonna be really, really light? And it's in a plastic thing that's also really, really light? And so the wind is going to catch the plastic thing and blow it the fuck away. Now I understand that this isn't necessarily the fault of the Amazon driver. But number one, you could have left it in the mailbox. Number two, I have rocks by my front door. It didn't cross your mind to take this flimsy envelope and maybe throw a rock on it? Like, I don't know. I totally respect that your desire to make more than the money you make. And I'm not against it. But that's that quiet quitting shit. Like, don't do less than what's necessary. Or don't do the bare minimum. Be like, hey, I've got this package and it's really flimsy, it's really light. What am I gonna do for the customer? Oh, I'm gonna pull a rock on it. Now, unfortunately, as I was thinking about that, and I was like, you know what? I bet you I know why they don't put a rock on it. Because I bet you that they would get a complaint from the fucking customers that would say, well, I don't know why your employees are touching my rocks. Well, we're touching your rocks so that you're flimsy. So it's like, there's no way to win. We just live in a shitty society. We just live in a shitty society. There, got that little fucker. I'm still only half done with this section. Let me go get this teleporter. I'm gonna have to come back here. But no, this game is like this. There's so much to this. Even if this game doesn't make it big because of the IP, I hope a lot of game companies look at this game regrettably, though you're talented and virtuous, you weren't the first choice for master. Oh, okay. I hope that other companies look at this game and say what they do well. What they do good. And honestly, that's why we're not getting good innovations in MMOs. It's like Henry Ford built the Model T. And every car manufacturer after Henry Ford didn't say Henry Ford was an idiot. Let's completely reinvent the car. Let's reinvent the internal combustion engine. Let's reinvent tires. Let's reinvent everything. What they said was, how do we take this thing and do this thing better? How do we do this one thing mo better? And so everybody worked on this one thing that they were gonna do mo better. And then once that one thing got done mo better, they said, what's the next thing? What's the next thing after that? Like, some of you may not be old enough to remember, grumpy old man, if you're here, the magical word of a station wagon. A station wagon we're gonna make a longer car with other rows of seats, and we're gonna put it on a car chassis. And then somebody said, why don't we take a station wagon and put it on a truck chassis? Holy shit. That might work. What's mom's chief complaint? Getting the kids out of the back seat of a 2-seater car. How do we fix that? Sliding door. Right? It wasn't like minivans and SUVs and crossovers came about in one bite. It was a little bite and then a little bite. The tree at the bottom of the right of the nameless tomb, the gift from the house below the stone tablet in the first. Okay, that's a whole lot of words. Cave entrance to the south from here. Okay. I think Where Winds Meet is more important to the genre than Ashes of Creation is. But I think the next logical step is for somebody to look at what Winds Meet is doing well, and then what Ashes wanted to do. Because imagine this. You could do this whole game, right? And you could do this whole thing in solo mode. And then if we just scroll in a little and you went into multiplayer mode, then Verdant Wilds could be a node. Sunderland could be a node. Moonvale Mountain could be a node. And then Quinhay could be a province. So there's a castle there. So you literally could take the groundwork of what Ashes of Creation was doing, and then you could overlay that on the idea of what Where Winds Meet has put together, and then you would have, in my opinion, a pretty baller fucking game. Too many of you for me to try to do this. Get in here. What? Can't break the stone with a guy? Give up? Good, they gave up. No, I think what Where Winds Meet has done is massively important for the genre. They've understood the assignment. And the assignment was, as much as I don't care for crossplay, I think this multi-mode crossplay is really good for MMOs. I agree with you. Am I somehow on the wrong side? Like, was I supposed to get in here a different way? I don't see a bell. And there's no... Did I go in the wrong place? Not seeing a bell anywhere. Yeah, I must have gone in the wrong... This must be the out, because that's why that barrel was there. I just happened to come in the out. So now I gotta find another cave around here somewhere. How many fucking caves are there? Okay. Treasures are always worth it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here. Because there's clearly goodness in there somewhere. I'll also say I find it amazing that the sunrise can actually blind you. Like, there's actually times of day. Okay, that piece, that's done. Down there. So there's nowhere to dive here. We're looking for a cave over here. Jade Mirror's Pond. How do I know which one that is? Oh, Jade Mirror. The one that has fucking Jade Mirrors on it. Yeah. The one that's appropriately named Jade's Mirror. What are you doing? There's no group diagnosis available right now. I'll figure it out. You know what? I was down here before and I never found a cave. That's another. Oh, there it is. I didn't see that before. Probably would have been better if they didn't have the 4 red dots.
Who's there?
Yeah, I finished that quest. That's another cool thing. The time of day does matter. Not all the NPCs aren't just standing there forever waiting on you. Like, you can change the time, but the NPCs aren't there all the time. Give me 1 second. I think that's another really, really in-game time is something that MMOs need to work on so that I don't know I know it's easy to say I don't know. I think I have been in here. I remember this. It's easy to say I don't know what the answer is. I could come up with the answer if I spent time working the problem. So it's not like I don't know what the answer is and I don't know how to get to the answer. I just haven't really refined the problem. You have to have a day-night cycle in a game. But what the right amount of day and what the right amount of night is, well, that's really going to become a talking point of who's your player base. It's also going to be a matter of, and somebody came up with an interesting idea once, and I refined it and took it a little bit further in a different direction. There you are. Wondering where you were. Here you go. What if you had a game that had 4 shards? Okay, why is there a magical fucking invisible guy in here? Can we stop that shit? That shit's annoying. Instead of having a day-night cycle where if the player misses it, they miss it, what if you had 4 shards to a world, or 3 shards, or 5 shards, or whatever the magic number is, and they were each slightly off on time, so that if you got home from work and you had nighttime quests to do, you could go to the shard that's like, you take a snapshot at time. At noon, the main shard is noon. It follows the real world time. But then shard, we'll say shard 4 or shard 3 is at midnight. And then you just have these 4 shards that roll, and the players can jump between them if they need to do time-based content. Is it gamification? Absolutely. But is it addressing the fact that not everybody can play 8 hours, 10 hours in a day to wait for the time to change? Yeah. I love the fact that we can change the time in this game. Or we don't have to. Goodbye. Yeah, I was in this cave before. The times scroll through, but if you need to go to a new time, you just move forward in time. I think Chrono Odyssey does something similar to that. Yeah. Which now, Chrono Odyssey is gonna have to have seen this game come out and think to themselves, oh shit. Yeah, no, not 6-hour day-night cycles, a 24-hour day-night cycle. But, the Shard has noon, 6 p.m., 12 a.m., 6 a.m. So the Shard is constantly at 4 points in time. I don't need all that jade. Nope. All that. Can't pick that up anyway. I can break it open. But no, I don't need it. I'll just get it to make you feel better. Yeah, I know. Can't pick them up. You can smash them open. I mean, I might end up needing jade in the future. Hello, Athena. Don't eat my shoelaces, please. Ow. Ow, you little rodent. Stop it. Not time for baby yet. You've got 12 minutes. This cat knows time. She knows when my stream is supposed to be over. She sits here waiting for me to, because she'll lay up on my chest and be a human baby. She's like, it's time for, no, it's not time yet. Wait, are they serious? That's how you get through the door? Is to use the unstuck feature? Use the unstuck feature and options to get to the other side. Okay. Oh my god. You for fucking real? Oh, that looks like a horrible life. Oh shit.
Enemy sighted.
Relentless when it comes to her pets. Oh, so this area isn't actually open until December? Then I need to get out of here. I don't get down on being in places we're not supposed to be. That makes sense then why you needed to use Unstuck to get in here. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to like dig into the December update, but it shouldn't be a big deal for them to maintain the publication schedule because they've already, all this content is, all the stuff they're releasing to us isn't fresh. All this content exists in the Chinese version. So I know a lot of Western players get all like, you know, warm and fuzzy in the boxers when a game company talks about global launch. But in all honesty, I would rather a company work through all their shit. You know, I'd rather them work through all of their problems in the Chinese build and then deliver us a game that's good without all the bullshit. Like I don't need to get the content first. I want the content when it's right. That room you used on Stuck has a ladder, leads to some keys. Keys used to take you through a secret door. You'll find a bunch of lore weapons, but you can lock them from... Yeah, that's why I'd rather not be in there. If we're not supposed to be in there, I don't want to be in there.
Where's the pig? Starving.
Where's the pig?
Isn't it right behind you?
I saw somebody make a TikTok for Thanksgiving that says, can we normalize not serving turkey and instead serving protein that people actually like? I know, you think you're a human baby. It's been 17 years since I picked you up. And I'm so mean to the kitty. I haven't picked the kitty up in days. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're gonna keep biting and clawing me. Can you sit nice for 5 more minutes of show? Do you think you can manage that? I don't know if she'll do it. Oh, you guys can't. The monitor's in the way. She's actually seated in my lap like a toddler would be. She's actually sitting. She's sitting the way a mom who's a gamer or a dad who's a gamer has to have the kid.
Serving the god of fortune, the fortune keeper stands. Arrived in Kaifeng, he spreads wealth and fortune.
She's literally, I think this is as low as it goes. She's literally in my lap. Hi. You saying no? You saying I can't have any peace?
Treasure of Wei Yang, the gold-making vessel.
Gathering heroes, spreading wealth.
The fated one we seek, outside the city of Kaifeng.
Try the gold-making vessel. Return with a sack of riches.
Why are you talking like that?
Today, in Kaifeng's heroic assembly, offer the gold-making vessel, also known as the treasure basin. But this heroic assembly is not open to everyone. So to ensure more people receive its blessings, the Ember of the East has commanded me to demonstrate its magic. But we need one fated one. You!
Me? Why me?
You seem like someone with the most...
Try the gold-making vessel. Return with a sack of riches. The fated one we seek, outside the city of Kaifeng.
Exactly. Please, come closer, young wanderer. Place your hand on it and feel the gold-making vessel. Did you feel anything?
People in my town are so... Like, the people in my town are so fucking weird. Does anybody know why a Medicare Life flight was landing in the middle school parking lot at 8:30? What the fuck does it matter? Like, seriously. It's either landing there because it's picking up a patient for a medical flight, or it's training. Either way, the kids aren't in school today. What the fuck are you worried about? Like, I've just noticed in the last like 5 years or so, people have just become so ridiculous. Like, I have a right to know. No, you don't. Fuck off. Like, now, if the person posting was the superintendent of schools and was like, hey, I'm gonna post this out on the community Facebook in the hopes that whoever the fuck approved this can get back to me. Who the hell approved this Medicare flight to land in the parking lot of the school district? It'd be great if you'd let me know. Thanks. I could see that. But have you noticed all of society has just become busybodies? Everybody, they're all busybodies. With that said, it is that time. And that time is the time that I go take care of the rest of my general health. I took my shot yesterday. I'm feeling pretty good. I have a lot of things to get done today in preparation for Thanksgiving. Don't neglect Thanksgiving. Remember, turkey makes you sleepy. And college football and pro football on Thanksgiving Day isn't that good. I'll see you guys on Friday.
I wonder if the organic meat sack that runs this channel knows a lot of these sponsors don't sponsor us anymore.
They were longtime sponsors. The credits are fine.
Do we get paid? Is any of this sponsorship money for Gale, Daisy, the Chaos Fund?
You are a figment of Jalan's imagination. I don't think